Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Greg. And here we are for Game 1 of the NBA Cup. This game will count both towards group play as well as the regular season standings.
Yeah, and it's really important to start off with a win. Only 8 teams advance to the elimination round, so there's not a lot of room for failure in this group stage.
And the starting lineup for Miami, Damian Lillard out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Outside Paul. Pass to Gobert. Outside Love. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown.
Love is awesome at reading the defense, and they're not up on him. He's going to let it rip.
And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Lillard finds Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Beal outside. And oh, he slams it right over Tobias Harris.
Great athleticism. Bradley Beal with his steps down and rams it.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Miami Heat. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Good work there as it goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Sabonis, the pass to Beal. Picked by Sabonis. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Beal's got his second basket on the night.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And just too good getting around the defender, as Paul is such a savvy player.
Pass to Beal. It's blocked by Gobert, and they recover it. The Heat have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Lillard against Murray. Outside Love. Fires the 3. Bradley Beal puts it in.
After nailing the first 4 shots of the game, some relief for the defense. They finally miss one.
Murray passes to Beal. Inside. Pass to Quickly. Back to Sabonis. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top. Second is Rudy Gobert.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Paul finds Gobert. Now Lillard. Outside Paul. Harris against Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Harris misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Sabonis against Gobert. They kick it out to Murray. And again, no good by Detroit.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Basket's good.
How about the focus from Beal, just determined to finish it off.
Murray against Lillard. Takes it inside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Lillard just a menace when he's driving inside, forces the D to act, which is why he gets those calls.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
First one falls for him. And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Brent, how good does it feel as a player when your team really starts to hit its stride?
Well, it's just awesome, BA, when players understand their role and how locked in that you can be. And there's a whole other level to that when you know going into any NBA contest whether or not you're going to win the game is dependent on what you do. And the opponent has no chance of taking that away from you. That's when you're a championship caliber team.
Here's Beal. He has 7. And oh, he slams it right over Tobias Harris.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
And it's Paul with the ball for the Heat. Lillard outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Love. Paul looking it over. Harris with it, pounded by Beal. 4 on the clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Name a place where Damian Lillard can't score. I guarantee you it's not the corner.
Lillard against Murray. Quickly outside. And here's Beal. And it's Harris with the rebound. Heat leading by 3. Pass to Lillard. To the paint. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Beal against Harris. Beal, that one's good. Beal's got 11 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Detroit. Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Neesmith comes in for Beal. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. The Heat with the lead. Rozier with it. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Dunn outside. Pass to Eason. Rozier outside. 6 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Holmes with it. Neesmith on the wing. And there's the lob. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Holmes against Eason. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Heat lead by 5.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Rozier looking around. There's a screen. The 3. The rebound by Nesmith. Detroit has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
The Pistons have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Pass to Holmes. The 3 is up. Eason pulls it in. So it's Miami now. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Pistons trail by 5. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter. Massey, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And here's Holmes. Eason with some nice D. Miami leading by 5. Pass to Dunn. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's the pick. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Jerome. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. Holmes, a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Holmes. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Holmes has got 5 now.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Now here's Rozier. Against Minnesota, he was really on his game. Fires from deep. That one is off. And that does it for the first quarter. Heat out in front, up by 4. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
We've got Domantas Sabonis. Ty Jerome is out there with Jamal Murray. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Nesmith in at power forward. That's the group for Detroit right now.
This is when the teammates feed off of Bradley Beal when he has it going like this.
Lillard passes to Eason. He takes it in. Now Gobert. Eason finds Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
And the first one at the line is good. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Quickly is checked in for Jerome. Tobias Harris checked in for Miami. And so Gobert nails both of them. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
There's Nesmith with a three. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Nesmith's got 6.
If you leave someone open on a team with Sabonis having the ball, he's going to make you pay. That's great recognition.
Lillard passes to Gobert. Pass to Boston. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Second free throw, no good. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, BA, because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And it's tied up with that one.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Craig. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Craig's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Thank you, BA. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. Picked by Gobert. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Pistons clear it. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
And you want to respond in kind, but that last game, it was an effort that most of the time can get you a win. You ran into a tough opponent who was playing at a high level.
And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
When you get quickly out there, he's a bit of a rascal, right? Offensively, he can score inside, he scores outside. He just causes some problems out there.
And so he makes both from the line. Brent, we've seen Quickly step up as a team leader since he came into the league.
Well, he's had tremendous confidence in what it is that he brings to a basketball team from the very beginning. It's taken him a little bit of time to gain that in the NBA setting, but he is now asserting himself as a floor general.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Beal surveying the D. With some arc. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Lillard passes to Boston. Back to Lillard. Looking to win the run. Free ball from Lillard.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Outside Neesmith. Quickly against Lillard. The 3 ball. And it's Quickly with a miss. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Lillard. The rebound by Detroit. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat. Came out with a victory.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Love is checked in for Miami. Ball comes in for Damian Lillard. Here's a look at some stats for Domantas Sabonis.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Love finds Craig. Here's Paul. And here's Harris. He had 25 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's quickly. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 6-point Pistons lead.
Well, games moving fast quickly is a little bit faster.
Paul passes to Love. Now here's Craig. Pass to Paul. Back to Harris. Love, a screen on Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
I respect Kevin Love's ability in these pick and roll sets. Makes contact with the screen and then rolls right to the right spot.
Outside Murray. Here's quickly. They kick it out to Murray. That three's off the mark. Heat trail by 4. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Toronto Raptors.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
The first one falls.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
A big group substitution here for Detroit. Bassey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Holmes comes in for Nesmith. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Beal. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. And that's good as he hits both shots. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jerome. Murray for 3. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Here's Boston, averaging around 6 a game. Just 4 to shoot. Hits the trifecta. Boston's got 6 here in the quarter.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Here's Murray. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Heat have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Dunn right side. DiVincenzo pass to Dunn. Here's Boston, defended by Murray. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And Holmes with the block. Bassey, the pass to Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Miami trailing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Love. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Love's got 7.
That's a nice touch from Kevin Love. When he's deep inside like that, he's adept at guiding those shots home with a soft touch.
Murray, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Bassey. Left side Murray. Love grabs the miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Now here's Dunn. Defense right on him. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Now there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
inside. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Holmes. Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Now DiVincenzo. Here's Boston. Driving inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Love. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
First trip to the line for him here. Free throw drops for Love.
And the skill set of Kevin Love is valuable. Big man who can shoot the 3, a great rebounder, and he's doing a lot of things well here.
And Detroit making a change here. Beal's checked in. Eason's checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Boston. There's 37 seconds left in the half. Pass to Jerome. And here's Holmes. Beal from outside. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Rozier against Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Beal, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Miami out in front, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
They won't see home sweet home for a while, but sometimes the road creates solidarity for the guys, team unity.
Especially talking Pistons now. Close game so far for them. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Chris Paul. And it's Harris in at the 3. Right at the free throw line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, no matter the situation, you know Lillard is going to show up in the box score, one of the best scorers I've seen.
Quickly, passes to Murray. Now here's Sabonis. The shot misses. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And Sabonis
Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Paul passes to Love. Harris outside. Pass to Lillard. Launches a three. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Detroit. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Pass to Murray. Quickly with the ball. Back to Murray. Beal against Harris. They kick it out to Murray. 2 on the clock. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Greg is checked in for Love.
Number 35.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Harris. Baseline jumper. And Holmes pulls it down. And so Murray will bring it up for Detroit. It's a 5-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. On the wing quickly. Pounded by Harris. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Pass to Paul. Here's Lillard, defended by Murray. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And that one good.
Working inside quickly with good spatial awareness, sensing all things around him.
Paul finds Harris. Outside Craig. Outside Paul. Lillard with the ball. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Pass to Murray. To the inside, and stolen by Gobert. Fast break Miami. Here's Lillard. Lillard flying in for the finish.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Pistons trail by 7. Now quickly. Give him 8 points now. Beal outside. Sabonis with a screen on Lillard. From 12 feet. Sabonis can't hit.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Craig. Here's Harris. For 3, here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Pistons, Bassey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Neesmith comes in for Jamal Murray. And Jerome subbed in for Quickly. Jerome on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Beal outside, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Pistons making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, number 7, Pentavious Caldwell Pope.
Pass to Holmes. Neesmith on the wing. Now Caldwell Pope. Picked by Holmes. 3 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat. Outside Eason. Outside DiVincenzo. Back to Eason. Shoots over Neesmith. Eason can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Holmes, a screen on DiVincenzo. And again, no good by Detroit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Boston, the pass to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, sometimes you run the 2-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
To the middle. Here's Bassey. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Pass to Boston. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And he jams it home with authority.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Outside Craig. And he lobs it up top. Here's Jerome. Defended by Craig. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Bassey. Deflects the pass. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Dunn, he's checked in for Miami. Terry Rozier comes in for Boston.
For your Pistons, Charles Bassey, shooting 1.
It's Miami now. They've led by as much as 10. Inside, here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Outside Neesmith. There's the drive. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th, the Heat.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
Miami leading by 5. Rozier, the pass to DiVincenzo. Holmes against Eason.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter. That one's good for 2. Eason's got 7 points. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Bassi. Caldwell Pope with it. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. Jerome's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Now with KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Outside Eason. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And that one misses. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Beal. And Rozier pulls it down. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. 1:02 left in the third. Shakes him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shoot shot.
And he makes the first.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 55 seconds left in the third. Pistons trail by 8. Beal, the pass to Jerome. Holmes with it. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Rebound Miami. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Rozier. And there's a pick. Back to DiVincenzo. Going inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beal against Rozier. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Beal's got 23. And we've reached the end of the third. Miami out in front. They lead by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Neesmith. Ty Jerome is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Beal in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. And then Beal with the Thunder Jam.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's Miami now. They've led by as much as 10. Harris outside. Back to Lillard. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Quickly passes to Beal. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. To the inside, Sabonis. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Back to Rozier. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Pass to Beal. A good-looking shot from the wing. Beal's got 27.
Beal takes on the offensive load and does a great job here to score.
On the wing, Rozier. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jerome. It's hauled in by the Heat. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show your best move. Ready, let's go!
Checked in for Detroit. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
Allie, thank you. Miami leading by 7. Ball finds Gobert to the paint. Here's Craig, and he dunks it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Beal's shot is off.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Boston, the pass to Lillard. Detroit with a rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And again, no good by Detroit. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Lillard on the drive. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Beal outside. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Good on the bucket. And the Heat lead by 10.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Beal left side. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Boston with the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Over Lillard. Murray shot is good.
Murray finding himself in that mid-range position. He doesn't pull a lot from there, but he's capable.
Paul passes to Craig. Paul against Quickly. Here's Boston. From deep three-point range, the Pistons clear it. Beal outside. Back to Murray. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Miami leading by 10. Outside Paul. Here's Boston, hounded by Beal. Gobert with a screen on Beal. Boston, the pass to Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Get up, get up, get up. Let's make it some noise. Here they come. You're Mr. Dancing.
He's checked in for Neesmith. The Heat making a switch here. Quickly passes to Beal. Back to Quickly. Jacks up a 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Tobias Harris is doing. Allie?
Well, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Heat. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. And for a team with a thin roster, this injury really hurts. They will need everyone to step their game up.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. They set the pick. Love against Holmes. Love, that's good. And the Heat lead by 12.
Maybe some underrated parts of Kevin Love is the strength that he has in that lower body. Excels at absorbing that contact and then up and powers through.
Quickly finds Beal. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Eason. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Pass to Holmes. Beal outside. And here's Sabonis. Defended by Gobert. Sabonis' shot is off. Miami leading by 14. Lillard outside. Outside Love. Now here's Eason. Pounded by Beal. Stolen by Quickly. Beal left side. Rebound Miami. Eason's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lillard with the ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
The lineup out there, that might be the last guy you want to foul. Dame's got some of the best free throw numbers in history.
Free throw good. Lillard. Harris is checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Lillard.
For his career, Damian Lillard, one of the best free throw shooters in the history of the league. And he gets there a lot, too.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Bradley Beal has those wide shoulders so he can get inside and draw that kind of contact.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. Doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Gobert finds Harris. Now Love. And here's Lillard. This one for 3. And Holmes pulls it down. Holmes has got 4 rebounds now. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got his 4th assist with that last one. So it's Miami now. At one point, they led by 16. For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Holmes, covered by Love. DiVincenzo against Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beal, no good. Heat leading by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Heat.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Damian Lillard.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Now here's Holmes. Pass to Quickly. A shot to stop the run. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Now here's Lillard. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, a strong defensive effort for you guys tonight. What was the key?
Our communication has been much better. Our effort has always been there, but now we're doing it smarter. We recognize the play calls. We playing players' tendencies. We just playing much smarter. And I think that's half the battle, especially when the effort is there. And we've been on top of things. We came out, took the challenge, and that's where we was able to separate ourselves.
That's the experience paying off. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first matchup of the NBA Cup. There is a lot of excitement in this building tonight. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And extra at stake tonight, as this is the first game of the NBA Cup group stage for each of these teams.
And both coaches want to get that first win under their belt. With only 4 games in this stage, the tournament doesn't give you much room for error.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Rob Williams is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Ivy in at the shooting guard position. Here's Grimes. Down low, here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Hey, look at Pirtle, making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Holiday against Garland. Pass to Ivy. At the top of the key, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. Another shot, and it's Williams laying it in. Williams has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Grimes. Now Edwards, guarded by Tatum. Edwards against Holiday. Here's Grimes. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. A miss that time would have put him up. Magic have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Clark with the Hornets, they were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
Now here's Tatum. Brian Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Tatum with it, now guarded by Purdy. Tatum with another miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Hurdle with a screen on Williams. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's good from long range. Edwards got 6.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. With a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. 5th is Drew Holiday.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Here's Ivy. 12 points his last outing. Now here is Holiday for the 3. Ivy with the bucket.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Edwards kicks to Williamson. Pass to Grimes. Williamson outside. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Now, Ivy, his scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Tatum dishes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Williamson outside. Knocks it loose. Back to Garland. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Hornets trail by 4. Holiday with it. He has yet to score. And here's Ivy. Williams a screen. Ivy passes to Williams. Comes up empty down low.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
And they also rank right in the top 10 in terms of fast break points. They don't force a lot, but when they get an opportunity, boy, do they like to get out on the break.
And their shooting percentage deserves another mention. You notice how well, Greg, they create those good looks in tight. They don't waste their time with low percentage shots. Klingon, he's checked in for the Magic. The Hornets also with a sub. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Williams. Klingon controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and If you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
The three from Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
Thanks again, Shams, as always. Now, here's Garland. We saw him with 29 points last game. Edwards looking it over. Launches a three. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And Orlando has possession. To the basket by Charlotte. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Garland. Will it go? And the layup is up and in. Garland's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 4-0-7.
Some changes for Charlotte. Arabia's checked in, and Georgia subbed in for Ivy. Here's Caruso. Knocks down the 10-footer. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Here's Shed. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Here's Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
A guy who knows how to finish inside. Brown gets it done in the paint.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Caruso kicks to George. Pulls from the top of the key. Tatum no good. The Magic have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Brown. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Brown is a physical player, so he's not going to be bothered by contact or having to play through contact.
Outside, George. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter. They set the pick. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando leading. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And the Hornets making a change here. Krejci's checked in.
Who's watching here? Hit that.
Now here's Caruso. Guarded close. Hayes, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the Magic can hold on to the ball. Charlotte trailing. Caruso, the pass to Hayes. George against Brown. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. That one doesn't drop. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And that one's good, Caruso.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here's Brown outside, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. First quarter wrapping up here, and Clark, it's a tie ball game. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
They've got Edwards. Got good Pirtle up there with Moses Moody. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
The muscle from Edwards.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Williams. On the wing, Holiday. 5 to shoot. Picked by Williams. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Holiday against Garland. Holiday with the defensive effort. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Ivy. Lets it go from 14. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now here's Garland. He has 5. Outside Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Hornets trail by 3. Now Ivy. He's got 7. Outside Holiday. Inside. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Drew Holiday. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Magic leading by 3. Pass to Moody. Here's Grimes. Here's the 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. That sends Jaden Ivey to the free throw line. It goes on Moses Moody. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And this is game one of the group play stage of the NBA Cup. Teams are divided into 6 groups of 5.
And while those groups are randomly selected in the drawing, there is an attempt to kind of keep them balanced with teams slotted from different tiers based on their previous season record.
Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And then Ivy with the jam.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
The Hornets shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Now here's Williamson. 20 points for him last game against Washington. Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Ivy with it. The 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Now, here's Garland. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. The Magic in third.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Holiday against Garland. Pass to Ivy. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive. Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Magic. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they dropped the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Yeah, sometimes matchups do, but I don't think they're interested in looking at that. They want to come back strong and show they're the better team this time.
And here's Holiday after Anthony Edwards made that last 3-pointer. And here's Tatum for 3. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game. Loads it up for Williamson. Stolen by Middleton. And some changes here for the Hornets. Jackson Hayes comes in for Robert Williams. And it's Keontae George in for Drew Holiday. Ivy against Brown. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Hayes with the screen for Ivy. 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Magic. Quingen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A high motor and high effort player, Brown, going right into the defense to draw the foul.
And he can't get the first one. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Charlotte. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Edwards with it. He's got 17. A 3-ball. Another miss by Orlando. Charlotte's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
First one falls for him. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Shed. No scoring in this one. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
The Magic have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. He goes on Donovan Clingan.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness. Always pushing himself is Jason Tatum.
And the Hornets making a change here. Laravia's checked in. So Tatum nails them both. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success. Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over Edwards. Tatum no good.
And, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Pass to Shed. Here's Hauser. 1:57 left in the first half. And it's Shed missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Trailing by 2. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. The Magic making a switch here.
What's up?
Moody's checked in.
just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Oh, here's Edwards. A 24-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to Laravia. And it's blocked.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Here's Shed. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Edwards. Klingon the screen for Edwards. Here's Shed. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Hornets leading by 3. Here's George, and it's blocked, and they hit it back. Here's Laravia. Edwards defending. George with the bounce pass. The second chance effort. A rebound by Shed.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Pass to Moody. Edwards fires from way outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Charlotte. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The Eastern Conference winner, Anthony Edwards.
How about the Ant-Man's tenacity of late? One of the most consistently productive guys in the league. No surprise he comes out with this award.
And incredibly talented, the former And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And it's the Magic with the ball. It's a three-point game. Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Williams. Tatum out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. For three, Edwards. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum against Garland. Tatum draws the double. Holiday finds Tatum. Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Pass to Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Let's check out the NBA's best three-point threats. In the third spot, Jaden Ivey.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. his deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Grimes. Back to Garland. Outside Edwards. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Ivy, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Magic trail by 3. And here is Williamson. Up top, Edwards. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
The Magic shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. And that one misses. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Here is Edwards, following the bucket by the Hornets. Hurdle with a screen on Tatum. For 3, Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Now here is Holiday. Scoreless thus far. There's Tatum's range on display.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away, quick release, money.
Here's Grimes. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Outside Edwards. Edwards with his own 3.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Orlando making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Charlotte, third best record here in the early going. And, of course, the Magic, a half game back.
And checking out Charlotte, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
To the inside, Ivy. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Ivy's got 20.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Hauser. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And here's Garland for 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jason Tatum.
Number 7, Jackson Hayes.
Hornets leading by 5. And here's Holiday, still without a basket. Pass to Ivy. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Williamson outside. Four on the shot clock. Shot from 16. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Holiday dishes to Hayes. Pass to Ivy. Offensive rebound. And Williams is right there. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Hornets.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him. Williams against Pirtle. Back to Garland. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 11 points.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Now, here's Ivy. He's got 23. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Garland. 9-point game. Pass to Hauser. Here's Grimes. There's Williamson with the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Middleton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Down by 12. To the paint. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Krejci. Now Caruso. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
First free throw is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And it's Shed missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now Brown. He's got 5. To the left wing. Garland, that's for 2. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Pass to Caruso. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Chris Middleton's checked in for Charlotte. All right, we've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's best defenses. In third, the Hornets.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Here's Garland. 11 points in the game. They could use a bucket, and the shot goes in. Garland's got 13 points.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
And Middleton kicks to Caruso. Back to Middleton. Pass to Williams. The tray. Shot clock at 5. Middleton can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
So it's Orlando now after Chris Middleton missed from long range.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Williams sets a screen for George. Pass to Caruso. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 11.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Caruso. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Pass to Krejci. Now here's Caruso. Guarded by Garland. There's a screen. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Middleton looking it over. Offline with his 3. The Magic trail by 17. Now here's Garland. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clingan the screen for Garland. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half. Hornets leading by 14. Caruso finds Williams. Outside, George. Pass to Caruso. Over Garland. Middleton outside. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got 6 points. 6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Garland for 3. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Moses Moody is out there with Williamson. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Garland. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. The shot by Ivy, no good. The Magic trail by 17. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Pass to Edwards. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 30 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here's Ivy. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Garland dishes to Williamson. Garland surveying the D. Garland with a screen on Tatum. For 3, Edwards. Rebound by Williams. Hornets leading by 14. Ivy with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And He's just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Moody.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Navi gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holiday against Garland. Pass to Middleton. Tatum a screen. From the baseline. Shot's good by Middleton.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Now, here's Garland. Poeltl with a screen on Holiday. And a deep three from Garland. Tries again, and Poeltl lays it up and in.
And Poeltl has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Ivy. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Grimes. And here's Garland for three. Good on the triple. Garland's got 13 points in the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
To the middle. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And here is Garland. Outside Edwards. With the floater. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Pass to Holiday. And here's Ivy. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And really, he played mistake-free basketball up to that point. That's the only time he's turned it over so far.
The Magic trail by 15. Now, here's Garland. Williamson outside. Down low. Stolen by Tatum. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got 5 rebounds tonight. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Ivy with the bucket.
You know, Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Williamson kicks to Edwards. Rebound by Williams.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Pass to Ivy. The three. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the dunk by Williamson.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Garland against Holiday. Middleton, a screen on Garland. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Off target from three-point range. It's Garland with the ball for the Orlando Magic. It's a 16-point game. It's Williamson, top of the key. Pass to Edwards. And here's Garland for three. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Holiday against Pirtle. Ivy on the wing. Williams finds Tatum. Charlotte again missing. Orlando's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range two.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Middleton outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Grimes. Williamson kicks to Garland. Back to Williamson. Pirtle with a screen on Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Garland's got 24 points. Hornets leading by 11. A Holiday. Pass to Ivy. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ivy's got 31 points. Magic have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Make some noise. It's time for your 407 dance beat.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Ivy from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 34 points for Jaden Ivey.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
There's Williamson with the three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Holiday against Garland. Pass to Ivy.
2 minutes remaining.
Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now, here's Garland. Edwards inside, guarded by Tatum. Edwards can't hit. Hornets leading by 17. Holiday with it, picked up by Edwards. Garland against Holiday. Pass to Middleton, lets it go. Again, the Hornets score.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hornets.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And asserting themselves up front here, guys. They'll be taking the front end of a 4-game season series between these two. They've got to feel good about getting the upper hand tonight against Orlando.
The shot by Ivy, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Magic, trailing by 19. Pass to Grimes. Back to Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
And so he hits both.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Pass to Ivy. No good with the triple. Edwards with it. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standing.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game, so they're off to a strong start.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giroux. You know that's a team that wants to go inside. How did you make it hard for them?
I really just feel like we really just cracked the paint. Did a good job of doing that. We know they have a lot of paint points, so just being able to keep them out there and try to make a shoot 3. So I think we did a good job.
Yeah, you stuck to the game plan, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now, our player of the game, Jaden Ivey.
Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup. And tonight we've got the Milwaukee Bucks playing against the Toronto Raptors. And here we are. For game one of the NBA Cup. This game will count both towards group play as well as the regular season standings.
Yeah, and it's really important to start off with a win. Only 8 teams advance to the elimination round, so there's not a lot of room for failure in this group stage.
So the Raptors starting 5. We've got Luguentz Dort. Derek Lively is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's McConnell in at the point guard position. Dort for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Outside Durant. There's the 3. He buries it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Hunter in the post, guarded by Durant. Hunter, good.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. White against McConnell. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Rebound Toronto. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. Pass to Dort. And here is Antetokounmpo. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Daniels. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's White. No good that time. Excellent D there from Lively. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Hunter. Back to McConnell. Vanderbilt against Antetokounmpo. McConnell outside. Over White. And that one no good to start off the night.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Durant, pass to Daniels. Pass to White. Fires for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And the Raptors miss again. The Bucks have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Durant looking around to end the drought. Lively grabs a miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Dort for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
And when we take a look at the box score from that game, one of the first things that you'll notice is the number of turnovers they were able to force.
And I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top arm ball defenders, he's also on that list. We want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Dort with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now, we get to find out. Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
The Raptors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And here's Dort. 6 points for him. Pass to Lively. Antetokounmpo outside. 5 on the clock. Over Finney-Smith. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. White against McConnell. Outside Durant. Lots of room. Again, Milwaukee.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Dort. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Hunter. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Raptors. Things stacking up nicely for them so far. #1 in their conference and looking formidable. And of course, the Bucks. Back 2.5 games.
Well, right now for Toronto, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Walker, a screen on Isaac. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a nice finish on the layup.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Pass to Isaac. And here's George. Here's Daniels. There's the triple. The Bucks rebound. On the wing, Isaac. Kicks it to George. White on the wing. To the inside. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Milwaukee making some changes. Christie comes in for Daniels, and Clark is subbed in for White. So here is Toronto. 4-point game. Murray for 3. On target from range.
In terms of volume and accuracy, Murray has shown a lot of growth with his three-point shot since entering the league.
Pass to Christie. Here's Drummond, defended by Wagner. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Andre Drummond. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
And the second free throw is good. Now here's Murray. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Wagner outside. Outside Walker. Isaac with the steal. For the finish. And the dunk by Isaac.
Boy, the dynamic Jonathan Isaac anticipates defensively, finishes on the opposite end. That is just so well done.
Pass to Walker. Now here's Murray. On the wing, Murray. Takes one from 10 feet. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 points.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence. Here's Christie. No points so far. And here's Clark for 3. And
And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wagner finds Murray. Back to Wagner. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Murray from outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 1:39 left in the first. To the middle. Here's Christie. Pass to Drummond. Now here's George. Defended by Murray. Murray against Clark. Now George. On the wing, Isaac. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Releases. Walker pulls down the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Murray. Wagner with a screen. Let's go with a three. Murray, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Leading by 5. Clark banked it in off the glass. Clark's got his second bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
44 seconds left in the opening quarter. Murray passes to Murray. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Back to Clark. On the wing, Isaac. Walker covering. And here's Clark for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Raptors trail by 4. Murray with it. Outside Murray. Misses from short range.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Milwaukee. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with George. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Amadou Diallo. And it's Christie in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Christie. Dort defending. Daniels misses.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it.
Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Daniels passes to George. To the left wing. Vanderbilt, a screen on McConnell. It's Daniels with a drive. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on T.J. McConnell.
And what an aggressive take from Daniels. He doesn't mind getting fouled while driving.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Toronto trailing. Outside Hunter. McConnell with a screen on Diallo. And here's Hunter from the arc. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Daniels passes to Vanderbilt. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And Vanderbilt drops them both. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thanks, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. McConnell outside. Dort left side. Pass to Walker. Can't connect from short range. Milwaukee in the lead. Doris, in a league that glorifies offense, you have to appreciate what Finney-Smith brings to the defensive end.
BA, one of those guys who brings versatility and perhaps more importantly, dependability. You can put him on the ball, off ball, guards, even bigs. You talk about a true do-it-all defender, that's Dorian Finney-Smith.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Christie. Hunter covering. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on Dort. Here's Daniels. Drains the triple. Daniels has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Knocks it loose. All alone on the break. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. They need this. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Toronto shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
TJ McConnell, the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Durant, he's checked in for the Bucks. White comes in for Daniels. The Raptors also with a sub. Lively's checked in. That one misses. There's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And there it is for him. White's gotten his first basket of the night. Raptors trail by 7. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's see the stat sheet here for Kevin Durant.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
McConnell against White. Now McConnell, outside Hunter, from outside the arc. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 9-1 run. Outside White. Outside Durant. Another shot. Durant, so effective inside.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Raptors trail by 9. And here's McConnell. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Hunter with the ball, covered by Diallo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Diallo, a screen on McConnell. Here's Durant. Up again. Big time from KD. Wow.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's McConnell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Toronto shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for McConnell. And the Bucks with some changes. Andre Drummond is checked in for Finney Smith. Isaac comes in for Diallo. And Clark is subbed in for Christie. And so McConnell nails them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And he's going for the oop here. And Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out.
McConnell passes to Wagner. Back to McConnell. Shoots over White. And again, Toronto, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
McConnell outside. Sasser outside for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for Milwaukee,
no good on the free throw.
I think the thing that's most striking about Derek White, guys, he's capable of affecting games in so many ways. Yes, he can score it. Excellent passer and a very versatile cross-positional defender, a guy who can contribute to a good team.
Milwaukee making a switch here. George is checked in. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Lively. And here's Wagner. Isaac covering. Murray from outside. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
The Bucks leading by 9. White, the pass to George. Drummond with the ball. Back to George. Pass to White. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Off the dribble drive slash. Derek White, boy, I'll tell you what, taking no prisoners on that finish.
Wagner with a screen. Murray passes to Wagner. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
White on the wing. Kicks it to George. Fires the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Murray, no good.
That's a rarity for him, especially against a soft defense.
Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Isaac.
There's a little bit of leaping ability and much anticipation on the alley-oop. Jonathan Isaac, salute.
Sasser outside. Pass to Wagner. Now Murray. Takes a 13-footer. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by Murray. Murray's got 10.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
Back to White. Inside. It's stolen by Lively. Sasser outside. Pass to Murray. Here's the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. White finds George. Now here's White. Sasser defending. Drummond with the screen. Down low. And Drummond with the jam.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Over Clark. Murray's shot is good. 12 points for him.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Clark up top, defended by Murray. And it's Clark on the take. Lays it up and banks it in. And here are the Raptors now. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. That'll do it for the first half. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 13. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, thank you, guys. Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
It's been easy money for the Slim Reaper tonight. The scoring ability off the charts. Good thing I didn't have to guard him.
Not sure if you'd be the one checking him, Jet. And now here's something that's always interesting. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Here's McConnell. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. TJ McConnell is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Finney Smith, a screen. Here comes Durant. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
McConnell with it. Right side, Hunter. Pass to Lively. Launches it. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. This is the most they've led, 13 points. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, you love to see Finney Smith look to score it inside. He's got length and athleticism.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
Lively with a screen on White. Here's McConnell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Number 5, Milwaukee.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
And he drops it first. So McConnell nails them both. The Bucks leading by 12. Outside White. Outside Durant. The 3. KD. What else would you expect?
This is one of the best to ever do it. Simply stated, Durant is lethal from behind the arc, and the efficiency is incredible.
Pass to Hunter. Dort outside, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Dort's got 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Durant, the pass to Vanderbilt. Rebound, Toronto. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. McConnell finds Lively. It's Dort on the wing. McConnell outside. 5 to shoot. The kick to Hunter. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to review the game plan. Toronto making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Substitution.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Milwaukee leading by 12. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
4 on the clock. Here's McConnell. And again, Toronto, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside White. Kevin Durant flying high.
Boy, KD gets himself right to the rim. Liftoff is complete.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. White against McConnell. Dort outside. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD send it back.
And Durant with the big finish.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
White, the pass to Durant. From the arc. Fires in the triple. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Antetokounmpo outside. Driving in. Wow! Giannis taking off!
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
And here's White. He's got 5. For 3, Durant. Rebound, Toronto. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he's going for the lob! And stolen by Durant. And they're pushing it up. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Wagner with a screen. Dort for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Christie passes to Diallo. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Clark is checked in for Daniels. And Toronto also making a switch. Murray's checked in. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Raptors trail by 18. The three is up. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Saturday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Outside Murray from deep. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
Durant, the pass to Diallo. Drummond to screen on Murray. To the middle. Diallo finds Drummond. With the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Murray against Clark. Wagner with a screen on Clark. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Andre Drummond. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. George, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Toronto also making a switch. Dort, he's checked in for Murray. No good for Wagner.
Mo Wagner, the perfect rotational big. Rebounds it, sets hard screens, and we know, guys, he's a very capable scorer if given the opportunity.
Clark against Murray. On the wing, Durant. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. Isaac, he's checked in for Durant.
Number 17.
Clark left side. Pass to George. Here's Christie. Drummond with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Tries it from 19. Clark, no good. And it's Dort with the ball for the Raptors. Down by 15. Oh, deflected. Isaac with the steal. George with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Takes a three. George, that one's good.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Now here's Sasser. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Murray. 6 to shoot. Over Clark. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Milwaukee, second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Lively. He's checked in for Toronto. And so he hits both. Raptors trail by 19. Dort outside from behind the arc. Gets the three to fall. So Dort's got 6 here in the quarter.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
On the wing, Isaac. Back to Clark. Pass to George. To the left side wing. Here's Christie. Dort defending. And here's George. And here's Clark for 3. Kept alive. Toronto has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Sasser left side. Dort outside. Walker sets a screen beyond the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
George. Lively grabs a miss. Raptors trail by 16. And it's Walker, that time on the assist from Dort. Dort's got 3 assists in the game.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Isaac against Wagner. George passes to Clark. Shoots. Here's Drummond. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Drummond's got 11 points.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
McConnell against Clark. Isaac for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Milwaukee out in front, up by 16. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Dyson Daniels out there with Hamidou Diallo. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's George. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. To the paint. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. McConnell finds Antetokounmpo over Vanderbilt. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Diallo. Here's Daniels. He's marked by McConnell. George for three. Nails it from three. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Dort for three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Finney Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Finney Smith, a screen. George outside. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Good chance here for Antetokounmpo, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Bucks leading by 21. George passes to Finney Smith. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And the Bucks making a change here. White's checked in. Outside, Finney Smith. Clock at 6. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And book it for Vanderbilt. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. They still need this. And he lays it in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Outside, Finney Smith. White with a screen on Walker. Pass to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Durant, he's checked in for the Bucks. Raptors have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. McConnell with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Pass to Hunter. Dort outside. Hunter the screen. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Dort, no good. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Daniels passes to Durant. Now White. Back to Durant. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. Lively. He's checked in for Walker.
Jared Lively.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half. Durant against Hunter. Now here's Durant. He's covered closely. Now Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. Back to Finney Smith. Here's Daniels. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth.
Hey, yo, right here.
It's Dort on the wing. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Antetokounmpo outside. And he drives in. And Giannis with the dunk.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
White looking it over. Pass to Durant. The three is up. Rebound Toronto. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hunter on the wing. Over Vanderbilt. Hunter can't get it to go. The Bucks leading by 20. Here's Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Derek Lively.
Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
BA, I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
Daniels passes to Vanderbilt. Finney-Smith, a screen. Lets it go from 11, and he hits the jump shot.
This, to me, is Derek White's sweet spot. That mid-range game is on point.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Dort outside, launches a 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, but just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Well, you know, he's been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Here's Daniels, and he slams it in one-handed.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Here's McConnell. Outside Hunter, puts up a deep 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 23. Outside Durant. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hunter. Pulls it from the top of the key. Durant's shot is off. Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Takes a 13-footer, and there's Hunter on the assist from McConnell.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
McConnell against White. Outside Durant. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them, and some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
And that one's good.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And here are the Raptors now. Pass to McConnell. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge. Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
McConnell outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. They get it back. Lively with the bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
For 3, Durant. Unable to get that one. There's 18 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. McConnell outside. Over White, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. So this one belongs to the Bucks. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first matchup of the NBA Cup. There is a lot of excitement and a little... extra at stake tonight, as this is the first game of the NBA Cup group stage for each of these teams.
And both coaches want to get that first win under their belt. With only 4 games in this stage, the tournament doesn't give you much room for error.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. We've got Malik Monk. Ivica Zubac is out there with Murray. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Now, here's Adebayo. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to San Antonio.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Monk, the pass to Zubac. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Zubac. Now Levine. His last outing with 20 points. Gordon kicks to Levine. Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. Here's Adebayo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. To stand from 15 feet in, not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
He's off on the first. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Good on the second free throw. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Utah. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. Pass to Jackson. Here's Pritchard. Gordon with a screen on Monk. Just 5 to shoot. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And here's Phoenix. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I had a chance to catch up with Utah's head coach. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Leonard sets a screen for Murray. Sinks the three-pointer.
And love the focus from Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunities.
Pritchard passes to Adebayo. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Adebayo's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Phoenix. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And checking out Utah, a half game back.
Well, right now for Phoenix, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Now here's Leonard. He had 15 points last outing. Monk, no one around him. They get it again. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Puts up a deep three. The shot's good from Monk.
You know, you got to admire the range that this guy has. Monk just no fear when he pulls up from deep.
Outside Jackson. Outside Levine. Gordon against Murray. Pass to Jackson. Levine with it. This one for three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, it takes confidence to answer back like that. Something Levine is clearly not lacking.
Zubac the pass to Leonard. Here's the floater. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Goes up to the stripe. Levine can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Murray. There's the screen. Pass to Leonard. Over Adebayo. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. For three, Levine. It's hauled in by Zubats. Suns have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to talk to his guys. Santi Aldama's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And Shepard subbed in for Pritchard. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Stolen by Jackson. Inside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the three, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
So it's the Jazz now, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Shepard, the pass to Gordon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
And the Jazz making a change here. Prosper's checked in. Wilson, he's checked in for Phoenix. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Levine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gordon. Back to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Messi. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
How about the anticipation there from Westbrook? Sees the play develop and gets in perfect position for the catch. And then, of course, those hops.
Here's Shepard. Still yet to score. To the paint. Gordon inside. The Jazz working the ball around now. There's a screen by Aldama. Levine's shot is off.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. And he uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got his third basket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Some teams live and die by the three. Let's check out the best. Fourth, the Suns.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And the first one drops.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Walter, he's checked in for the Jazz. Johnson comes in for Zach LaVine. That one is no good. And an unfortunate trend for the Utah Jazz stand the past couple seasons, losing the battle of possessions.
Yeah, Kevin, and that's hard to overcome. When you turn the ball over at a high rate, and then at the other end, you don't force any turnovers, you're losing that possession game all the time. Now, fortunately, they rebound the ball well, and that helps a little, but it doesn't totally solve the problem.
Here's Westbrook after Keon Johnson's bucket. And finished off by Westbrook.
Westbrook, so explosive with the ball.
For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to San Antonio. There's a screen by Aldama. Goes up the baseline. A shot by Johnson, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Here's Westbrook. Good on the shot. And now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Shepard, the pass to Johnson. Takes a three. Messi grabs the rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Kispert finds Westbrook. Steps back and fires. No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Jazz lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Utah leading, setting the floor for the Suns. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Messi in at the center, filling out the middle. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Nobody near Leonard. Cans it from downtown. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Suns.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Adebayo tries in. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems. in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
I don't know any coach who wouldn't love to have a Bam Adebayo. His versatility and commitment to the game are just outstanding.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Guarded by Levine. To the inside. And here they come. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Here's Levine. Chang with the ball. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Pritchard. Can't connect from short range. The Suns leading. Monk outside. Zubats with the screen for Monk. A three-pointer off the mark. Utah shooting well. They're at 45%. Pritchard, that's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Well, when Levine looks to pass, it makes him so much more valuable.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Jackson against Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
He does.
A moment now to see the numbers for Monk. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
And Phoenix has possession following the bucket by the Jazz. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard against Jackson. From deep. And it's Leonard missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Utah. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Levine. That one falls, coming off Adebayo's feet. And now a 3-point Jazz lead. Outside Leonard. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Jazz making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
Checking in for the Jazz. Number 11, Aaron Gordon.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Murray kicks to Monk. Drops in the tray. Monk's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm,
He has no problem letting it fly. And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Aaron Gordon. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And not only is he hitting from deep, he's doing it with great consistency. One of our league's most efficient three-point shooters. Now, here's Monk. He has 6. Here's Leonard. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
So it's the Jazz now. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Levine. That shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Monk outside. He takes it in. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Levine. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Stolen by Zubats. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Alexander Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Zach Levine. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat. Jazz leading by 3. Pass to Pritchard. Adebayo with the screen on Monk. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Bounce pass from Alexander Walker. Pass to Zubats. And here's Leonard. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities. And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I tell you what, Mark's ability there to finish in traffic shows some toughness, even though he was fouled.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Here's Shepard. Nothing on the board. Aldama passes to Shepard. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
That free throw good from Shepard.
Well, Reed Shepard's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player, but adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Phoenix. Second free throw, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Wilson. Pass to Misi. Here's Larson. To the wing on the left. Now Shepard. Here's Prosper. Gordon with a screen on Nance. knocks down the 3 ball. Prosper's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The Suns in second, the 4th spot held by the Jazz.
And you know, anytime you get these two teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboard. Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
He hits the second from the line. Jazz leading by 7. And here is Johnson. Pass to Prosper. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 8. Six to shoot. From 12 feet out. Rebounded by Prosper. Jazz have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Westbrook. Shepard with the ball. From deep 3-point territory. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Westbrook kicks to Kispert. Nance outside. Pass to Westbrook. Off with the layup. Jazz leading by 10. Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
For Utah, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
Keon Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Johnson. Suns trail by 12. Outside Westbrook. To the paint. Here's Messi. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
Shepard the pass to Johnson. There's 53 seconds left here in the second. From 20 feet out. Count it. Johnson's got 6 points.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they've really started to get it closer to the basket.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Here's Kispert. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Johnson up top, defended by Kispert. Johnson's shot is off. Suns trail by 10. Pass to Messi. Kispert with it. He's guarded by Johnson. Now Westbrook. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Utah. going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it can be the most beautiful game on earth. 5 guys with one mission. All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
Landing someone like Steph alters the course of a franchise. People have talked about his gravity. He pulls defenders in.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Here's LaVine. We've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. Gigi Jackson is out there with LaVine. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Yeah, that tweener proving no problem for Adebayo.
Here's Monk. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Leonard sets a screen for Monk. Driving to the basket.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Adebayo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Suns trail by 10. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Zubac. Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by LaVine. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Now here's Gordon. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. Puts it up for Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, my gosh. Just throw it up to the square and Bam will do the rest.
Suns trail by 12. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime. Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise, they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
He gets it in there.
I like seeing Monk set his teammates up. A part of his game that I think he's got to continue to improve.
Outside, LaVine. Pass to Pritchard. Adebayo down low. Zubac defending. The shot by Adebayo, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. Murray against Gordon. Pass to Pritchard. Lock at 6. Adebayo the screen. Another miss by Utah. Suns trail by 8. Alexander Walker finds Leonard. On for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side Levine. Back to Jackson. Pass to Gordon. Adebayo against Zubac. Unloads. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo. Adebayo's got 18 points.
Well, you have to love a player with the awareness that Bam has here. He knew the situation and beat the shot clock.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get on your feet. Take the ball. Utah
He's checked in for the Jazz. What an asset to a team when you've got big men who can knock down free throws. Look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. Keegan Murray is second.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
Yeah, what a luxury for the coaches. They can trust their bigs to make free throws. That takes a load of stress away.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Here's Leonard. They get it back. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Utah. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jackson. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Leonard. Levine's shot is off. Suns trail by 10. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. Pass to Gordon. Chang with the ball. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Alexander Walker on the wing. Tested by Levine.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Levine dishes to Jang. The high post shot. Another miss by Utah. Suns trail by 4. Alexander Walker passes to Monk.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Well, once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. Jang the pass to Pritchard. Gordon with a screen on Monk. No one covering. Pritchard's got his second basket of the night.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Monk the pass to Murray. Back to Monk. A baseline J. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And you see the improvement in that mid-range game by Monk. He really wants to be a knockdown threat from all 3 levels on the floor.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here to check out the stats for Westbrook. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And he really is the consummate playmaker, always keeping his head on a swivel, searching for the open man, completely unselfish basketball player. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Westbrook, and the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Suns on defense. It's a 3-point game. Jazz passing it around. Here's Shepard, and finished off by Shepard.
He is a really good athlete. Give Shepard a launching pad, and he will not turn it down.
Outside Westbrook. Kicks it out to Wilson. Looking for Nance, and he gets it there. 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Here's Johnson. He's got 6. Pass to Eldama. And here's Jang, covered by Nance. Now Shepard. A beautiful reverse layup. Shepard's got 8 points.
Showing how tough he is. Shepard doesn't get rattled by the physicality.
Now here's Westbrook. D right on him. And here is Kispert. Oh, Nance in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Jang. Here's Walter. On the wing, Johnson. Now here's Jang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Walter can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
44 seconds left to play in the third. Nance outside for three. Kispert. Aldama with the rebound. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Shepard. He's got 8. Fires for 3. Rebound by Kispert. Pass to Wilson. It's stolen by Shepard. Fast break. Here they come. And Jang gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Misi, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Leonard on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Larry Nance, Russell Westbrook out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Corey Kispert, and it's Misi in at the power forward position. Adebayo the screen. Levine with it. He's picked up by Nance. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got 20 points.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort.
Westbrook passes to Alexander-Walker. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Outside, Levine. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Gordon. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 5. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. And Nance kicks to Westbrook. Over Johnson. The kick out to Westbrook. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Outside, Levine. Johnson sets the screen for Levine. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Kispert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Westbrook. Alexander-Walker on the wing. Kispert, the pass to Westbrook. Rebound, Utah. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Yep, it counts.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the puck.
Larry Nance Jr. Second personal foul. First team.
Suns trail by 8. Murray outside. Pass to Zubac. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. Good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Johnson outside. Back to Levine. Adebayo with a screen for Levine. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Levine. Adebayo's got 10 points in just the second half. Suns trail by 8. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Leonard. And they'll get another chance. Monk outside. Back to Alexander Walker. Sinks the triple.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Johnson with a screen on Murray. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Alexander Walker with the ball. And Levine with the block.
How about that swat from Levine? He's got incredible leaping ability.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Jackson kicks to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Gordon. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Murray, no good. Jazz leading by 5. There's Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's just an outstanding job by Levine to take advantage of the situation and force the defender to overcommit.
Zach Levine, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, one thing with Levine, you love the way he can attack at all 3 levels on the floor.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Johnson. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Suns trail by 6. Here's Alexander Walker from beyond the arc and then some.
Alexander Walker.
Jazz have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Levine. There's the pick. Out left to the wing. He's feeling it. It goes straight through with the switch. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, his shot has come such a long way, and now it's a big part of Bam's repertoire.
Jackson against Leonard. Pass to Alexander Walker. Zubac a screen on Levine. Alexander Walker passes to Murray. Monk for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Outside Jackson. Levine a screen on Monk. Jackson has the open look. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 5. Leonard with the ball. Out defended by Adebayo. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. He's looking for Gordon and finds him up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Monk, the pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by Zubac. Lets it go from the wing, and he nails that one right through the net. Alexander Walker's got 13 points in the second half. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
At the line for the Jazz, Zach Levine, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Levine. And so Levine nails both of them.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Monk finds Leonard. Zubats with the screen for Leonard over Jackson. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Outside Gordon. Adebayo, high post. Working on Zubats.
Well, say what you will about Adebayo, but he never lacks aggressiveness, right?
4th team foul. At the line for 2. Bam! Adebayo!
And he knocks down the first one.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And he can't hit the second. Suns trail by 6. To the inside. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. Pass to Gordon. Here's Pritchard. 5 on the clock. Back to Gordon. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Zubats has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Monk kicks to Murray. Now Leonard. Unloads from 9. Utah with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead early. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Leonard against Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Kawhi Leonard at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
Outside, Levine. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, give him credit. Offensively, Bam has been fighting hard, really taking it at the defense.
Left side, Leonard. Baseline J on the way. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
.41 seconds left in the game. Levine dishes to Gordon. Levine, a screen on Murray. Out to the right wing. Adebayo down low. Working on Zubac. Levine for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 11.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standing.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game, so they're off to a strong start.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bam. Activity on blast tonight. How pleased were you with the performance?
I'm just happy we won. You know, the stats don't matter unless you get a win. So I'm happy we got a win and keep dedicating them to my mom, man. You know, she's my blessing, so she just keeps blessing me for some reason.
Love the love, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup. Brian Anderson here with me, Grant Hill and Richard. And here we are for Game 1 of the NBA Cup. This game will count both towards group play as well as the regular season standings.
Yeah, and it's really important to start off with a win. Only 8 teams advance to the elimination round, so there's not a lot of room for failure in this group stage.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Andrew Nembhard, Evan Mobley out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. Nembhard outside. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Curry. Doesn't go that time. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Oubre passes to Curry. In his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Pass to Mobley. To the inside. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. On the wing, Curry. Brunson defending. Outside Kuminga. On the wing, Curry. Clock at 6. From 15 feet away. Rebounded by Ingram.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oubre with a steal. Here's Kuminga, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Oubre. Oh, And Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender, Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for two.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside Kuminga. Back to Curry. They set the screen. Launches it. The Mavericks pull it in. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Here's Bagley. And that one's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Bagley against Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the low post is good.
Şengün beat you with finesse and physicality.
Mavericks trail by 3. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game richer.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. It's on Stephen Curry. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
That one drops. He ties it up. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
And with this break, let's have a look at the season's top passing teams. 5th best, Dallas.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Oubre, tightly guarded. Kuminga down low, covered by Ingram. 6 to shoot. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Oh, got a piece of it. Bagley finds Brunson. Over Oubre. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. Pass to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mobo. Here's Curry. Brunson defending. From deep three-point land. Curry, no good.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Brunson with it. Three-pointer. Kuminga pulls it in. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thank you, B.A. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Kuminga, the pass to Oubre. Şengün, a screen on Ingram. Here's Oubre. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 5.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Mavericks trail by 3. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, you'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. There's a screen. Here's the 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Brunson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Collier, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Oladipo. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. From 13, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
And they were the odds-on favorite in this matchup last year, but actually lost the season series.
Mobley, a screen on Oladipo. Knocks down the long J. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Pass to Koloko. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Poole, the pass to Edwards. Here's Sarr. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Poole for 3. He drops it from range.
Now, that's not a shot they teach you as a young player, but let me tell you, Poole loves that corner 3.
Here's Collier. Still no points. Bogdanovich from long range. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Oladipo against Bogdanovich. And he lobs it up. Tipped and stolen by Mobley. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Collier. Back to Thompson. They set a pick. Inside. Here's Mobley. And he makes the 8-footer.
When you're looking at top pick and roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
The Warriors have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Oladipo outside. It's hauled in by Collier.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Poole outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Free throw good, Poole.
No question, Jordan Poole is a true offensive weapon. His next shot never seems far off, and even tough looks can go his way.
And both free throws good for Poole.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Thompson. Bogdanovich from long range. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Bogdanovich has gotten his second bucket on the night. Warriors trail by 5. Oladipo with the ball. 8 points in his last time out. Poole outside. Lets it go from 14. Jada pulls it in.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. There's the block.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Carter, he's checked in for Oladipo.
Number 22, Kevin Carter.
Outside Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Keita. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. And now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Poole against Bogdanovich. Poole outside. Carter from outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so the first quarter is in the books. Dallas on top. They lead by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Thompson out there with Mobley. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Brunson in at the point. 4 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
No good on that one.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Bagley's checked in for Mobley. on the second one. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Carter. Pass to Kuminga. Şengün, a screen on Ingram. To the paint. And stolen by Bagley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Carter against Brunson. Pass to Mobo. Back to Carter. Here's Oubre. Count it. Good. Oubre's got 7 points in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The Mavericks lead by 8. And here's Bagley. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Pass to Brunson. Throws it up high. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
The Mavericks shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. Pass to Bagley. To the middle. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you. And some changes here for the Warriors. Gay comes in for Alperen Şengün. And it's Curry in for Carter. Nembhard, he's checked in for Dallas. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, fans, it's game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. You got the camera right on you. Keep on racing.
And now let's turn the spotlight on the NBA's highest scoring teams. The Mavericks 4th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Gay. Oubre, a screen on Bagley. Shot clock at 5. There he is, the three-point king, delivers on cue.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
Oubre passes to Curry. Oubre, a screen on Brunson for three. Thompson pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 9. Here's Ingram. Buries it down low. Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Pass to Mobo. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. The three from Curry. Offensive rebound. The three ball. That won't go either for Curry. The Mavericks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Nembhard, the pass to Brunson. Shot from 12. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry. Warriors trail by 11. Out to the right wing. Here's Mobo. And the three off target. Well, the Mavericks shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Oubre. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Ingram finds Bagley. Brunson with it. He's covered by Curry. 11 feet out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Gay. He's covered by Bagley. Pass to Kuminga. Curry with it. Thompson pulls it in.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Inside. Shot is up. Thompson. It's good on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
It's stolen by Ingram. Shoots over Curry. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
To the inside. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Change it up. Here's Collier. He's covered by Curry. And there's the lob. It's tipped. Poole outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Poole will put you to the test as a defender. Look, he's going to come at you.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Cool. And the Warriors making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. And both free throws good for Poole. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers. The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Warriors. To the middle. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Mavericks lead by 13. Here's Collier. No made baskets yet. Mobley, right side. 5 to shoot. Pass to Collier. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Collier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Here's Collier. Nimhard outside. Mobley, right side. Dallas needs to get off a shot. For 3, Collier. Warriors with the rebound. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. It's Edwards on the wing. Drills it from deep. Edwards got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Not only is Sarr a willing passer, he's a very skilled passer as well.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Warriors trail by 11. Now Oladipo. Yet to see a basket. It's tipped. They recover it. Blocks it again. For 3, Collier. Nails it from beyond the arc. Collier's got 6 in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Pass to Koloko. And he lobs it up. And Edwards slams it in.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The drive by Mobley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son. Man, this guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
It's his first trip to the line.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
free throw's good for Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Poole outside. Fires for three. No luck on that one. So we conclude the first half. Dallas on top. They lead by 14. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
In the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France. And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Warriors.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to...
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Kelly Oubre. Alperen Şengün out there with Kuminga. And it's Mobo in at the 4. That's the Warriors 5. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the San Antonio Spurs.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
6 on the shot clock. Kuminga against Bagley. Kuminga's shot is off.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Nembhard, the pass to Ingram. Outside Brunson. Bagley, a screen on Curry. Inside. And Bagley gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Outside Oubre. Pass to Kuminga. And here's Şengün. Shoots over Mobley. Şengün, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Mobley. It's deflected.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
To the paint. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. small forwards having a big effect with their shot blocking this season. Fifth on the list, Jonathan Kuminga.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
Here's Mobo. No points yet. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And a deep three from Curry. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Mobley passes to DeMarc. Back to Mobley. Kuminga against Ingram. Shoots over Kuminga. The shot by Ingram, no good. Warriors trail by 20. Down low. Stolen by Mobley. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now here's Şengün. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. An easy 2 on the layup. Şengün's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Bagley is screen on Curry. Here's Brunson. Again, Dallas.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Outside Oubre. Back to Curry. Şengün against Bagley. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
That free throw good from Şengün.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
Sarge checked in for the Warriors. Oladipo comes in for Oubre. And he can't hit the second. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a defensive player of the year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Pass to Şengün. To the inside. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Outside Brunson. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Curry passes to Şengün. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Şengün's got 7 points.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Mobley, a screen on Curry. Here's Brunson. Yes, it's good. Brunson's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Sarr. Tries to break his ice. Curry's shot is off.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And he's going for the lob. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Oladipo outside. Back to Curry. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. He's got 12.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
And Dallas calls time here. Koloko, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Edwards comes in for Kuminga, and it's Jordan Poole in for Stephen Curry. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Kata's checked in for Bagley. Thompson comes in for Ingram. Bogdanovich has checked in for Nembhard. And it's Collier in for Brunson. Here's Collier. He's got 6.
Golden State foul. Sarr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Bogdanovich on the wing. Thompson, a screen on Oladipo. Here's Bogdanovich. Edwards pulls it in. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the paint. Pass to Poole. Now Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Oladipo knocks down the triple. Oladipo's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Kata. Now Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Oladipo. Pulls up at the elbow, and he hits the jumper for 2. Bogdanovich has got 10.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Poole outside. Lets it go from deep. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Collier. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer, no good. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Warriors. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. And the Warriors making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Here's Sarr, covered by Mobley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Poole. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. He's got 10.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Collier. He has 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Right wing.
2 minutes.
Kata, pass to Thompson. And they get it back. The offensive rebound. Mobley. And at last, they get one to fall. That gives him a double-double in this one. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now here's Poole. Tight defense on him. Poole, a screen on Bogdanovich. Outside Edwards. Outside Carter from the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Second team foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Gay's checked in for Sarr. Golden State has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Carter. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Bogdanovich with it. He's got 10. There's a screen. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Snatched up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Coloco's got his second bucket on the night.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Keita, averaging around 5 points a game. Outside Bogdanovich. Mobley, a screen on Poole. Bogdanovich from long range. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside Carter. Here's Poole. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Dallas on top, just dominating this one. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Just picking us apart, right? Guy cuts behind you down the lane. Miscommunication there. They're cutting behind us. So we got to get solid defensively.
Boy, he is not happy with his team's aggressiveness on defense. Coach Kerr calling his team out on it.
Yeah, gently asking for them to pick it up. They need to if they want to win this one.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Thompson out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Brunson looks it over. 11 feet out. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Outside Curry. Şengün, the screen from deep. Offensive board. And Şengün throw it down.
That anticipation is off the charts from Şengün, leading to a bucket.
Brunson passes to Bagley. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Şengün. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Nimhard's checked in. And both free throws good for Bagley. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Curry against Brunson. Pass to Oubre. And there's the screen. There's the triple. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
His first shot coming late. Yes, on the jumper.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Oubre finds Curry. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Dallas leading by 22. Thompson, a screen on Curry. Inside, it's stolen. And here's Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Over Brunson. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bagley up top. Thompson with it. Left side Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
That free throw misses. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Mobo. Here's Şengün. Now Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Yep, that one goes. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Brunson passes to Bagley. Back to Brunson. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. These days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Here's Şengün. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Outside Kuminga. Up top Curry. Brunson defending. It's Şengün, high post. Bagley's on him. And here's Curry for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Ingram, the pass to Thompson. There's a screen. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Pass to Mobo. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. And here is Kuminga, covered by Ingram. Here's Şengün. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Oh, okay, Şengün. Look at the big man baiting the defender into the foul.
Line for the Warriors. Alperen Şengün. 2 shots.
And that one misses. All right, Grant, you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Mobley, he's checked in for Ingram. He hits the second from the line. Dallas leading by 22. Outside Bagley. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Bagley. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Bagley. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Şengün.
Shooting for Dallas, Marvin Bagley, the third. One shot.
One shot.
And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
Shot is good by Curry.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Nembhard outside. Back to Brunson. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Kuminga. They set the pick. Wide open look. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Golden State has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Şengün. Now here's Oubre. And here is Kuminga. Back to Oubre. The 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Brunson. Kuminga pulls it in. And so Kuminga will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Mobo. Back to Kuminga. The 3 from Curry. Fires in the triple. Curry's got 21.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. in our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Brunson.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, it doesn't get much easier in that pool, padding those assist numbers.
Dallas leading by 19. Outside Brunson. Bagley is screen on Kuminga. Thompson passes to Bagley. Şengün with a steal. Bagley against Kuminga. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. You know, when you look around the league at the young players, Kuminga is one of the stars.
It's hard to ignore the work that he's done in his young career. Already a part of a championship team. There is no doubt he's blossoming into a star in this league. We got to keep an eye out for him.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Dallas leading by 18. Thompson outside. Now Brunson. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Graham?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Count the basket.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Mavericks.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
35 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Clock at 6. Here's Şengün. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Şengün is a big man that is hard to handle.
Team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Alperen Şengün, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Şengün. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Brunson. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Nembhard outside. Back to Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 36 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first matchup of the NBA Cup. There is a lot of excitement in this building tonight. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, I think the grind of the season is catching up with him a little bit. It comes across in his rebounding numbers over the past 5 games, they've taken a tumble. He seems to be wearing down a bit. Maybe tonight, though, he can get his legs back under him.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns is out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Jones. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for the Trailblazers, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Dennis Smith. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Smith in at the 2 guard. So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Conley the pass to Towns. Off target with his 3. Smith with it. Conley picks him up. A floater, and it's Smith laying it in. And a little extra at stake tonight, as this is the first game of the NBA Cup group stage for each of these teams.
And both coaches want to get that first win under their belt. With only 4 games in this stage, the tournament doesn't give you much room for error.
It's been a quick start for Portland. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Strus. Now Smith, defended by Richards. Smith feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Left side, Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Up top, Markkanen. Pass to Strus. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
No good on the free throw. Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons, and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. You know, winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
And he's good on the second. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And Smith with the stop.
That's all Smith Jr., the start and the finish on the break.
Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Now, here is Smith. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here we go, Blazers fans. Here comes your Trailblazers dunk team.
let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Smith finds Strus. Back to Smith. Six on the shot clock. Towns with the defensive effort.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Thompson passes to Conley. And the foul on Dennis Smith Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Jones with the screen on Smith. Conley with the three. The Trailblazers pull it in. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
You could see it in that game, despite the odds going against them. Once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win.
But once they could taste that upset, they weren't going to let this one slip away. Ferocious in that overtime period.
Shot clock at 3. It's deflected. Thompson against Hartenstein. Thompson surveying the floor. Jones the pass to Towns. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. How does the development, Greg, of role players affect the team?
It can be a major factor. Being able to fill the needs of a team, that's what it's all about. A shot here, a block there, structural players, critical.
The free throw drops for Towns. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Pippin's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Strus. 14 points from him the last game against Memphis. Hartenstein with the screen for Pippen. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Pippen against Conley. Thompson right side. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Trailblazers. Collins comes in for Markkanen. Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. There's a good screen. The drive by Smith, and it's in there.
Smith drives, getting the ball inside and scoring around the cup.
Timberwolves trail by 3. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Dave, what do you have to say?
And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. We'll try to make Cat into a passer and get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Kyle Anderson? He's averaging 6 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. The Timberwolves trail. Thibault with the ball. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Towns against Collins. Pass to Whitehead. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Smith the pass to Landale. Bobbed up there for Collins. Hammers the alley-oop through.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Here's Whitehead. Pass to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake, that's all.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Now, here's Collins. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Hits it from three-point range. Spruce has got 7.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here's Thibault, guarded by Pippen. Towns kicks to Thibault. Whitehead deciding where to go with it. And they recover it. Pass to Towns. Here's Whitehead, covered by Smith. Now here's Anderson. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Towns. Nice open look, but it's no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Down low, here's Landale.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside, Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Towns kicks to Thibault. Anderson passes to Towns. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Another miss by Towns.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Landale. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now, here's Thibault. Still scoreless. Jordan dishes to Anderson. Thibault kicks to Anderson. To the paint, it's tipped to end the drought. And Jordan with the nice bucket inside.
Well, the sheer size of DeAndre Jordan is such a big benefit. It makes him an effective finisher on the inside.
Here's Landale. He's got 6. That's a 2 from Smith. It's hauled in by Thibault.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
They've got Markkanen. Medu is out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Smith in at the point guard position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Minnesota has possession, trailing by 4. Boucher in the post. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Smith against Conley. Smith the pass to Medu. Pass to Markkanen. Fires the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Unloads from 13. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And they double up Markkanen. A 3 from Strus. Drains it from beyond the arc. Strus has got 10 points.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Here's Smith. 11 points for him in that last game against Memphis. Markkanen a screen on Conley. Shoots from 8, and the nice bucket inside from Markkanen. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And the team wants Markkanen to take those kind of shots because he is capable of knocking them down.
Boucher with a screen on Strus. Here's Thompson. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Jones checked in for Whitehead. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
really something to see. Their effort on the offensive glass has just led to so many second chance opportunities.
Portland leading by 5. And here's Smith. Pass to Medu. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Strus kicks to Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Richards. Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
That free throw good from Thompson. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Portland leading by 4. Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, what's going on?
Hey, Kevin. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They're thrilled to bring in Julius Randle. That move increases their physicality on both ends of the floor. He brings speed, strength, and a versatile scoring ability that should be a great fit for this team.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. Richards with it. Bryant on him. It's stolen by Strus. Pass to Smith. Here's Medu. Boucher defending. Medu passes to Strus. Here's Medu. Puts up a 3. Thompson with the rebound. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Medu. And here is Bryant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The wide open shot from Strus. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the middle. Here's Richards. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Smith the pass to Medu. Pass to Markkanen, trying to end the drought. Buries it from 3-point range. Markkanen's got 5 more.
Well, it's not a secret that Markkanen can stroke it from long distance, and that ability is going to help open up the floor for his teammates.
Thompson outside. They set the pick. He lobs it up.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Conley against Smith. Markkanen a screen on Conley. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Strus. Now here's Bryant. Had a hand on it. Outside Conley. Thompson with it. Outside Conley. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Struess. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
That free throw good from Struess. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Jock Landale's checked in for Thomas Bryant. John Collins comes in for Metu. Smith checked in for Markkanen, and Pippen subbed in for Smith. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Towns comes in for Chris Boucher. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Derek Jones. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Mike Conley. And it's Towns missing. Portland leading by 5. Now, here's Struess. 12 points for him. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Max Struess.
One shot.
Free throw good from Struess.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Thompson with it. He's got 13. Here's Anderson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Free throw, good, Anderson.
Tough to match up with Kyle Anderson because of how quirky he plays. Changing speeds, plays slow, but sees the floor remarkably well.
Collins kicks to Pippen. Down low, here's Smith. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Thybulle, the pass to Thompson. Shoots over Pippen. The kick out to Towns. In it goes. That's his third bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Smith outside. Pass to Struess. Out to the right wing. From past the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Screen by Jordan. Thompson dishes to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, this is where DeAndre Jordan's speed as a big pays off. A super dangerous pick and roll player when he sprints out of it.
Outside Collins. Pippen against Thompson. Pass to Landale. Back to Struess. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Pippen. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:46 left in the first half of the game. Here's Thompson. Collins grabs the miss. Portland leading by 3. Pass to Pippen. Lets the 3 fly.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
1:19 left in the second quarter. And Thompson kicks to Towns. Now Thybulle. Thompson outside. To the inside. Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
And here's Strus for three. Thompson with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
Pass to Landale. Strus with it, jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson in the post, defended by Strus. Anderson passes to Thompson.
Blazers foul.
And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
Nine seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Whitehead from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Timberwolves on top as they end the second quarter on a 14-4 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive start for you. What's the mentality going into a game like this?
Just being aggressive. Really played well at all the first half myself. All of us are missing a lot of easy money, so missing layups for us as pros. So the second half, when we make those layups, we should be fine.
And see if you stick to the script. Thanks very much, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
In the Eastern Conference, Anthony Edwards.
How about the Ant-Man's tenacity of late? One of the most consistently productive guys in the league. No surprise he comes out with this award.
And incredibly talented, the former #1. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to succeed, and I don't see that in the first half.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Minnesota with the ball. The lead is 2. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Nick Richards out there with Towns. Then it's Jones. Then it's Conley. And it's Thompson in at the 2. 6 to shoot. Towns, the pass to Thompson. Three-pointer on the way. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Smith. And here is Markkanen, defended by Towns. Poke loose. Here's Jones. Scoreless thus far. Over to the wing. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And the foul on Dennis Smith Jr. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul. On
defense, the Trailblazers. A 2-point game. And Thompson kicks to Towns. Jones dishes to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Over Smith. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Pass to Strus. Smith with it. He's covered by Thompson. And the shot goes down. Smith's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Outside, Markkanen. Back to Smith. It's Strus on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. From deep three-point land, Minnesota with the rebound. Richards got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson passes to Conley. Outside, Jones. Towns sets the pick for Jones. And he's good on the 3-ball. Jones has got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Nadu, he's checked in for Max Strus. Minnesota also with the sub. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Amen Thompson. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Smith outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
I like to see when Markkanen has that size and gets to the rim.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Conley scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Conley. For 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Smith's got 6 points.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to Towns. Outside, Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside, Markkanen. Back to Smith. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Richards, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Outside, Markkanen.
Really hard to disrupt what Markkanen will do from that kind of distance. He's so tall, you can't disrupt it.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Minnesota also with the sub. Boucher is checked in.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Jones. Back to Boucher. Towns for 3. The rebound by Nadu.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Smith the pass to Markkanen. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his third foul of the game. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Whitehead's checked in. Right side, Pippen. Markkanen sets the pick for Pippen. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Whitehead. He's got 6. Pass to Thibault. To the inside. Here's Towns. That one good for 2. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for Minnesota.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Down low. Here's Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Jones slams it home.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pippen, the pass to Markkanen. Smith outside. Picked by Markkanen with the shot. Misses the jumper. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Whitehead. No good on the 3. Trailblazers trail by 6. In the corner, Smith with it. Inside. Here's Markkanen. Boucher with the rebound.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Bryant outside. Outside, Markkanen. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Markkanen's got 7 points for the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. John Collins, he's checked in for Portland. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Jordan comes in for Chris Boucher. And it's Anderson in for Derek Jones. Minnesota leading by 5. Pass to Whitehead. There's the pick. Now here's Jordan. Bryant defending. Now here's Thibault. From downtown. And the 3 ball is good. Thibault's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Collins. And Bryant kicks to Collins. Now Pippen. Defended by Thibault. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And another 3 for Portland.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Thibault, the pass to Towns. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pippen, the pass to Collins. Now Markkanen lets it go from deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Now here's Thibault. Defense right on him. Here's Anderson. Markkanen pulls it in. Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Collins. Bryant dishes to Markkanen. It's Pippen on the wing. Markkanen sets the pick for Pippen. The rebound by the Timberwolves. To the inside. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Down low, and Markkanen throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside, Towns. Pass to Jordan. Back to Towns. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Portland's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. 7-second difference, shot and game clock, and stolen by Jordan. Pass to Whitehead. Here's Thibault, defended by Pippen. Here is Anderson, right wing. Here's Whitehead. Can't hit from in close. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Pippen is out there with Dennis Smith. Then it's John Collins. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Back to Strus. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Smith the pass to Hartenstein. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 4. Conley with the screen on Pippen. 6 to shoot. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Smith kicks to Collins. Pass to Hartenstein. And he comes up with the deuce.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Popped up there for Thompson. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
John Glandale's checked in for Pippen. Trailblazers trail by 4. Pass to Landale. And here's Strus. He's covered by Thompson. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That free throw, no good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Madu's checked in. And he's good on the second. And so it's Minnesota with it. It's a 3-point game. Anderson outside. Back to Conley. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Pass to Medu. Back to Smith. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Here's Anderson. That one goes. Count it.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
Collins setting the big for Smith to the paint. And then Collins slams it in.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Minnesota leading by 3. Anderson outside. And Thompson kicks to Jones. Anderson a screen on Collins. Back to Thompson. He tries for 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Smith outside. Collins setting the big for Smith. Bobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Dennis Smith Jr. being decisive in the pick and roll doesn't just help him, it helps his teammates out.
Strus against Thompson. Jones with the screen on Strus. Outside Conley. Back to Thompson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Smith the best to Landale. Here's Medu, defended by Jones. Smith outside. Collins a screen on Collins. Smith with a wide open look. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Jones kicks to Thompson. Anderson with the screen for Thompson. Pass to Anderson. Over Collins. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Medu. Here's Landale. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Smith checked in for the Trailblazers. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
At the line for 1. Jock Landale.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Richards passes to Conley. Towns kicks to Thompson. Towns a screen on Smith. Back to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Trailblazers trail by 5. And here's Smith. Pass to Strus. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
There's the 3. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
recognizing spacing on the floor there. Dennis Smith Jr. with a nice job of delivering.
Outside, Towns. Pass to Richards. Conley against Smith. Conley, the pass to Towns. Outside, Jones. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Portland trailing here. Smith dishes to Smith. Jones against Drews. Pass to Landale. That's a 2 from Smith. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. Plays it up off the glass. Thompson's got 19 points.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Strus against Jones. Collins kicks to Smith. Launches a 3. Here's Landale.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Towns looking it over. Back to Conley. Thompson sets the pick for Conley. Inside. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Conley. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Jock Landale. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. To the paint. Here's Smith. Collins. And Collins is right there.
The big man coming through. Collins delivering. That's the big fella.
Minnesota in the lead. Now Conley. Pass to Towns. Portland grabs the miss. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones against Drews. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Markkanen kicks to Smith. 5 on the clock. To take the lead. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Richards got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Thompson inside, working on Smith. Outside, Jones. Outside Conley. Here's the screen. Cranes it from downtown.
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Collins a screen on Town. Markkanen against Towns. Outside, Markkanen. Smith finds Markkanen. Over Towns. Markkanen can't get it to go. And that's an intentional foul. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Nadu's checked in.
First team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 26, Chimezie Metu.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Junior. fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 7. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Madu passes to Strus. Markkanen against Towns. Sent away with authority. Now here is Conley, covered by Smith. And so the Timberwolves take the win. And tonight, not just a regular season win, it also counts in the NBA Cup standing.
And if you look at the teams that advance in the Cup, you normally have to win this first game. So they're off to a strong start.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. DeAndre, you guys were down early, but you came back. At what point did you take over the game?
I think we still came out a little flat at the beginning of the game, but, we got ourselves together, gathered ourselves, and we know that, in order to win games and championships, we have to come out and get stops. So that's what we did.
And that turned things around, DeAndre. Thank you. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Amen Thompson.